power cycle. Actually, no, that battery's dead. But it's gonna go there for now. So. I'm gonna grab a Coke, and then I'll be right back, and then we will start. Now we begin. Stream Deck, still broken. So, that could be one of the things that we do today. So, let's go, everybody. Oh, chat. I didn't get done. Oops. I think I went live on gaming dispatch. That's okay. So, today, we're going to go into AT Protocol. So I did a little bit of research into it before. By a little bit, I mean like I looked into this stuff a couple weeks ago, and I figured out how I can submit things to how I let me use down a little bit. How I can submit things to like add extra information to the AT protocol posts, and then like fetch information and read information. And then what I did do, find a Grid Studio you can launch. Oh, it was just over there. Okay, well, whatever. So we're back. Well, not that I went back there. So this is actually the Stream Deck. So this is actually the thing I'm bringing up. On the side, it's just a Stream Deck kind of little app for Kotlin Multiplatform where I can, just really go crazy with actually like doing my own Stream Deck stuff. So it's a little app that actually just lets me control the Stream Deck. So that might be something that we work on today, but let's talk about AT Protocol. So with AT Protocol, first, is there any way like, no, what I want to do is I want to open this, and I want to open Big Hyper, and then I had window rule over here. Go away. Let's just do like 60 and 80%. Again, yeah, the size isn't, the float is working, but the size is not working. Maybe if I add like secondary window rule. I do that. get rid of that. Let's launch it again. Still didn't work, but the float still worked. Okay, so I'm just going to undo all that. Oh, my keyboard shortcuts aren't here. So I'm going to show me the key, and then turn it on, turn it off, go back here. And then let's just get this, open selector, screen key, there you go. Now you should see all the nice little hotkeys I press. Sorry, not screen key, show me the key. Screen key was the old one that I used on Fedora that failed to, I don't want to say like failed to work. Let me start playing. I pressed all the buttons. I didn't actually launch. I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Something really weird is going on with my network or something. Okay, so I am live on Twitch. Okay, I am live on YouTube. I just can't see it actually in app. Edit view channel live. Yeah, it's not showing me live on the Twitch app. Let me actually see what's going on here. Just play along here. Yeah, it's just not showing me. But I'm seeing myself live in actual studio. But I can't actually watch it. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that for now. YouTube doesn't seem to be working. Alright, let's get back to it. So, we're going to do this AT protocol stuff. So, I did have... Okay, this is where I was doing... I was just trying to get it to create some desktop stuff. So, yeah, I did do some... So, we're just going to new branch, desktop, app, generate desktop stuff. Let's go back in AD Proto. So this is where I started. This was also like fairly generated, but where did I put this? So we have our domain. I made a new domain of. Let me just start. Yes. So we have this idea of is I'm going to make a new area. So we have post and feed. Those are going to go up here. And then the repositories are going to go here as well. So we have a feed repository and an authentication repository. I think that's all that got generated. Okay, so now all this stuff is like relatively in the same spot. So we have a feed. The feed is an ID, name ID, creator, DID. So that's like the user's kind of like visual ID, and then whether or not it's public, and then is owned. So whether this is your own feed or not. We have a post that we got through, and then we have the feed repository. So we can, post workouts, post texts, and then also just get the list of feeds. So there's also the OAuth, which I haven't really done. And if we run into a blocker with this, where I just, I'm worried about exposing something, then I will switch on to something else. But this is kind of where we're at, right? So I think I should be able to just like log in with Google, right? And that should be fine. Yes, this might be something, because there's chances that things that will log that I don't want to log, but we'll see. Okay. We have this authentication, then so when we get to the actual repository itself, these repositories are stateful, which was generated, and I don't love that, but I'm going to look into it and see if that's something I want to get rid of, or if it's like actually fine. I'm also going to make some changes to the stream setup live. Okay, so what I'm going to do, take the background, unlock it. We are going to flip horizontal. And then I'm going to take string key, a name, and webcam. Move these all the way over here. And then I'm going to move name this way as well. I think that's fine. Because I was getting in the way of all the text, right? And I didn't love that. So I'm moving that over there. This feels weird now. Now, the thing that's really going to be fucky for me is I'm going to move running devices over here. So whenever I run something, it's going to appear on this side now. That's going to be weird, but we're going to go with it. Because I want all y'all to see the lovely device. And my code. I realized I was getting in the way of. Average? Am I still like not just? So it's like not on YouTube. Yeah, there's like still no. Like not live. It's like the videos. Alright, so we're just going to continue again. Alright, so we want to authenticate. I don't actually have any UI for this, so that's something that I'm going to need to do. So start OAuth, PS host. I don't really know how any of this works. We have our credentials, is authenticated, observe credentials. So I will need to store this somewhere. So in the database is probably the best spot, but for now it's just going to be session based. That sucks. But I am going to go into settings. Settings. Let's actually try this. This is also some work that I want to do, and I think it can happen on my side. Open Proto. Try the Mac Mini. Settings, repository, getting to be I would like to split it up separate use cases that are then used to fetch individual or save. Now take each get such that within i7's repository, wrap it into get and use case and set thing use case. Let's see if it figures out the thing and the thing. Let's also put the plan. We're just gonna send it. So that's planning. That's cool. One thing I'll probably have this like shortcut that launches my just like last. Well, really what it does is it just launches LazyGit and whatever the folder is. I want to do something similar with OpenCode where it just launches OpenCode in a string somewhere. Like, is there a plugin that does that? I just want some OpenCode. Right, he's gonna take it. But okay, so that's going there. Now I'm going to iSettings repository. We have enabled timer. I am going to enable Proto. That was the intro to Mortal Kombat 11? Is that allowed to play that? It said backing. I'm sure it's fine. Or it's very much not, and that's a problem. So we're also going to keep this down there still. So enable timer, set timer, enable Proto, set Proto. Now we're going to go into the settings repository. Implement members. Okay, enable Proto. So enable timer. So we're skip pool. Timer feature flag, and then false, and then. Can work, and then EIWP. Yeah, it works. I wish I could do like E and W, E and word, but I don't think that's because the paste would just trigger. Why are you complaining? so that seems to be relatively functioning. Why is this? Actual save is long, but end was expected. I'm not gonna fucks with that. I don't know. No, doing it to, like, I guess I'm like saving it at this point, so it doesn't really matter. But it's like side effect things, so just be out with it. Okay, so now we have the enable and hide AT Proto. We're gonna go to the settings screen. So if we show experimental, this is where we show the timer. And then oh wait. So butterfly, expect bugs. And then we're going to settings repository, enable AT Proto, set enable AT Proto. How does this change? Oh, right, I set the enabled. So I'm just doing this like the lazy way. I just set the enabled when it expires. It's definitely not previewable. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to, why is this? This is showing up as private. All right. So share with other lifters. Double checking that Sarah can see the YouTube. Double checking that I can see the YouTube. There we go. Now it's open. Now I should be able to go here. Live. For some reason I was private streaming. I don't know why that is a default setting that they enable, but it is. Sorry, YouTube. Cool. All right. So we should now, if I run this, we should have the AT Proto section there. I need to figure out where I want AT Proto to actually be. It could be a third option. So we have like this bottom bar right now, which is 3 buttons. This is like a big enough feature that it could be a fourth option. Granted, I don't think that's how I want this to actually work. I think what I want this to be is like if a user doesn't care about it, it shouldn't actually be like part of their kind of like feature set whatsoever. Like unless they go in and kind of change things. So this enable, I've got this like enable AT Proto button. My thoughts is that I just have a little button in the top. Okay, so like the end goal that I had is, or the end idea that I had is that, the end idea that I had is that this was going to kind of like show the lifts in your dashboard. So like if you have friends that have done lifts, you could like scroll through recent lifts on top of your dashboard. That was the idea of it. That is kind of like the end goal that I have, where this dashboard is just more than just a list of groups, I'll call them now, because that's also going to change. So maybe there is within this dashboard, so we got the crossfade, we have all of these buttons. All right, sweet. So we got the tempo thing. We have items here. This is also an item. So this is either going to have to go above or below. I think it makes sense to go below. I could also make it part. I'm gonna make it go below. So this is going to be either like a post carousel or like a login with blue sky button. Right, it's just release notes. So, okay, so what I would do is add post carousel, which is right now just going to be a list of posts. Post, which is going to be there. That's also going to be AT Proto item. Sign in AT Proto item. There we go. Stop looking at my phone. distracting me. Those phones are very good at it. Speaking of, I do want to actually, install new OS on my phone on Friday. I know I've said that like 3 times, but I think Friday's probably the best because normally like Friday we have the gym, and I don't want to do that before the gym. I want to have some time in between me installing it and the gym to like make sure that liftbro works. So that's what I'm thinking. I'll probably do that. Probably do that later. Okay, so now we have the AT Proto item. So when we create this, how's this doing? Taking a look. So settings repository, that's doing its thing there. Now we need to do, didn't expose it as a flow. Also need. Oh wait, no. So this, I don't need the settings repository here. I should have the settings repository here. That's just going to be enabled Proto, and then what we also are going to have is the feed authentication repository and the feed auth repository. If settings repository dot enable AT Proto. It's going to be a little bit messy for a second. So if the settings. So if we have AT Proto enabled, then we get the feed authentication repository is authenticated, flat map latest. If so when it money, so if it's true. So now we've just got this flow. So when you are authenticated and AT Proto is enabled, otherwise we're just gonna then null. We're just gonna call this AT Proto because then what's gonna happen here is if we are true, then we also something that we are signed in. Oh wait, no. This is still. Turn flat map. No. So when we are logged in, what's this? be a flow. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a problem. But let's ignore that for now. I think the flat map latest null or flow of null there is just gonna go subscribe and then cancel immediately. So that's not the best. Not the best. Did I leave my Coke downstairs? Still, what else in the bathroom or something? I have to go to the bathroom anyway, so I will remedy that in a minute. So when we are true, now we get the feed repository. Get my feeds. Wait, does the feed not have like a list of posts or something? Okay, so then I'm going to have to, we have the AT Proto item. Dang that. Error in the bathroom. It ever replace me trace mask. All right. No value passed for those repositories. I don't think I have these set up yet. So AT Proto data source, so this is where the stuff is not implemented yet. Data source. Big pickle. Try to see what I'm gonna do this for a second. Take a look at the AT Proto feed data source and the AT Proto other data sources in that folder. They are currently stubbed out. Fill them with AT Proto implementations based and the other thing I wanted to do, so I want to ensure build Cradle, because I don't really care about this part. So we have AT Proto. Ensure to use KB Sky as a dependency in the AT Proto module for. Oh no, I didn't want to build. We got these two going. All right, so now I can focus on the UI a little bit. So let's go back to the dashboard screen. So we have this item now, which we haven't actually added to the states. So let's go here. We don't have these yet either, but we still know what they're going to be getting, because this is just going to be returning the correct things or null. And then so we do this. Oh, and then you just hit add. So the for release notes. Variations, maybe Proto. That goes to that. That fixes that, and now we should have breaks. So. This is this is not a dashboard. So this needs to be a class. And these need to. All right, we need the free data source here. So I'm actually going to get rid of. Oh wait, no, I need the. What I need to do is build Gradle for presentation compose, and also do some shooting this here. These should be here because these are like the implementation details on what the app is doing, and those should be injected at the app level, not like when I'm in presentation compose, because this is like where the app starts almost. I feel like my DI framework is in the wrong place. That needs to change. I need a sync. Yes, neither of these would have done anything yet. Still finding that. Security technology, you want me to implement a full 2.0 TKTE. Yeah, recommended by Blue Sky, give me keys. Custom key generators for their home timeline. Before you type your own answer. The user will be uploading posts that have workout information in them. These will be applied to the user's profile. And you want to only search for workouts, to only find posts who's our instance feed? Oh, the PDS host is the host of the PDS is the profile of the user, refresh session, author, this all makes sense. Yep. For workout post, embed the workout JSON as a record. Use bare auth token auth provider to identify API calls. Yeah. Feel like there is a gap with how the workout information is being uploaded and how we are reading it. Can you confirm? And then, yeah, so we should have the AT Proto information here. And then that means I should be able to. Okay. And I'm back. Another message. methods. Get the user's own posts, get workout posts, get posts containing workouts. Feed model, a feed generator record, like my custom feed, not a post feed. Yeah, that's interesting. We can get workout posts. Unless there is no reason for us to keep these. I'm thinking there isn't. It's actually feed generator custom feeds, maybe not needed. Post model, workout feels good. No need to fetch users on post. No need to fetch workout post from the timeline or globally. Get my feeds, invitation, feed data, get work posts. That's great. Only followers. We'll look for workout data in record data fields stored as JSON. I'm like the way that I understood this when I researched it before, when I was to do it before, is that I should be able to get the posts, filter through those, and then get other records. Post of a specific actor, author feed, or search. There's no native API to filter the type X. We need to fetch posts from the timeline, author feed, or search. Filter. We can have a native filter by embedded type API. We need to fetch posts from the timeline, author, feed/search, filter client side for posts containing workout data. Custom facets require use of add labels when posting. Various types, images, external links, records, no native API to filter query. For filtering by custom embed types, you would need to fetch post via timeline, author, feed. Yes, that's fine. Use labels. Find posts with specific labels. Setting up a labeler service. Not embed based. Okay, so in this case, ignore the fully public feed. Only show me my followers. Only show me my followers. Would be the extent of the labeler service. Separate server that monitors the blue sky hose. All posts applies labels to posts based on criteria you define. Users subscribe to the labeler to filter content. Label, create labels, workout, fitness, fire hose consumer. Yeah, complex. Okay, yes, that is way more than I'm willing to do. Workout post. Wait a second. So we're adding. Only one workout posts. Go. My God, Eugene, stop. Oh, that's why. to load. Oh, it updated these to be not close. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, so I do want these to be close. That's something that I kind of need to other. What if I just undo this? Yeah, so it's just flow. Here we go. It is shadowed, so it's going to be close. Alright, so now when we're logged in, you get the post. When you aren't logged in, you just show sign-in button. On the dashboard screen, we now need to actually show the sign-in button. So where are we actually doing that? The dashboard screen, right? There's an error. Why is it just like removing and adding all this thing? I've heard this. Why do you use the agent's AI, frankly? I do want that to yeah, there we go. Why? No, stop. Dude, no, you stop that. That's fine. I know, but you're being spicy. Yeah, now that's way too close. No. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. He's being a little spicy. Not done yet. Alright, we are back. We're back. Alright, how did we do? Got a bunch of red lines, that's not good. Lines here. Oh, they're all around the HTTP client. Okay. Could my what I want to be able to do is filter by these, and then if somebody posts one, I'll be able to like pull out any of that information, right? Right, okay. Workout records. Custom type. It already does that. So, we create the workout record, which is itself a mapping of stuff, and then that record gets added as a record for that record. I understand. Good. So I don't really have anything. Let's see if this builds. Without thing, I don't think it'll build. Can I would not have HTTP. But yes, I'm trying to integrate with AT Proto. So now, like when you open the app in the dashboard, there's going to be a little like login to Blue Sky that you can dismiss if you want. If you're logged into Blue Sky, it'll just show a little carousel of all like other people's posts that you follow, and then yeah, you'll be able to share any posts, any workout that you do with this guy. In theory, attach images and stuff. So I'm just getting that working, but it's probably gonna be a little bit like I think I should be able to get it out this week. So
batteries just feel very on brand.
Well, like I just need good wireless charging, and I need like ubiquitous wireless charging. Like
your mouse pad needs to be running.
like a big.
Your
there are
in your bedroom needs to
there are not like big mouse pads, but Logitech has one where it's like an RGB wireless mouse pad. But its idea is that it's charging your mouse. Your mouse has a Wi-Fi, has a battery in it. But Minus Tech-Tips did one where he like CNC'd out the top couple millimeters of the vest and then like embed them in. But there's a problem too, like this is thick, so like if this is over here and then it's through. Yeah, there's like a lot of things that I would need to think about, but it is, and also like embedding what is effectively a generator battery in a wood desk. Well, you can do it.
You can.
Fine. Oh yeah, I did that like after I went live. I like went live and then I fixed it, so it just does the wrong thing in the email, which is fine. Anybody looking at it now should see the update for the fixes. Post row 200, 300, 200 views. Oh, and one profile. My LinkedIn post that there's more AI on this site than multiple. the AI social network. I did it like posted on like Tuesday or Monday or something. Okay, so we have the feed data source, right? So we can post and we can post workouts. So yes, here we oh, that's not override. Oh, it is override. Is this failing to build? I'm so confused about that. Okay, now it's working. So what is this? What is this? Like, how is the structure of this actually? So sometimes I do like to just add remaining. These are going to be 2. So sometimes I do like just zooming out quite a bit, right, and just kind of being like, hey, let's let's just take a look at like the whole function. So we do have post here, which is huge, and then we do have get workout. Oh wait, this is get. This is post. Confused. Right, we have get workout post and we have post. So the post record has text only with workout. Right. Now I understand. So post record, when it's text only, then we pass that, and then we create the record, we pass it through, oh, right. Post record when it's with workout. Oh, when it's workout. So this is just us getting the actual workout information. Cool, and then we return the resulting post. So the thing that okay, so we have the post record that we create here. This is where we get the workout post, parse the JSON. Delayed 60. What? Oh. Just get rid of this while true. So it's just going to return the first 100 posts that include post, record, embed, URI, author. So I could also allow users to like subscribe to certain feeds, like there's workout feeds and stuff. So servers are free, then scaling pricing. Oh yeah. Right, so this all makes sense to me. Now we have the get workout posts, so that's going try and run. Sign in with Blue Sky to share your. What the fuck? Oh, right. So we have the interactor. So it's not showing up. Oh, right, because I don't have Blue Sky enabled. So if I enable Blue Sky and go back, now it should say sign in with Blue Sky. So I need to sign in with Blue Sky. So we have this big thing of events. Got this now. Like, what does this do? Oh, password. It's just, yeah. The OAuth create session OAuth was not implemented. Why? Things that I gotta do. Just chatting with somebody about so Kagi. It's a paid search engine, which I do want to actually start using. Which I just need need more income to justify that. Patreon.com/DPAL TV. Dangerous to play alone. Yeah, Patreon is dangerous to play alone. But yeah, it just seems like I like the idea of a search engine where the product is search, not your eyes, right? Like the product is of Google is you, the searcher, right? You are searching for something, and they have monetized the position on their search board, right? But if Kagi has really good search, I'm gonna pay for it, right? Like the product is search. They're not selling my eyes, which I think is just like a really good incentive for a search company. that they've set up their business in a way that they will build good search, right? OAuth. So it requires user interaction, browser redirect. So it works like this. Sure. Open authorization URL in browser. Wait for callback. Custom URL scheme. Call finished authorization. Override suspend. So this would generate code verifier challenge. Create authorization session. Return OAuth flow state with URL to open in your browser. Cool. Then that would go back to the browser. Could I just like create an OAuth session? Would it be insane to create an OAuth session before the user taps log in with Blue Sky? Maybe this would just exist in the background to be triggered each app launch period. So that part sucks. That part sucks. I just want to know this about like those tokens. Like, are they long living? Can they sit? Like, or should I just like the way I'll set it up is that when the user hits the button, it'll go out and get the thing. Like, I'm not that crazy. I think that's true. Password auth with app passwords. Already implemented create session works, simple for use, secure enough for a fitness app. Posting on behalf of users without them entering credentials. Wait, what? User enters their handle and app password generated at bluesky.app. Simple works now. User generates your dedicated password for your app. Use name, endpoint. More secure than using main password. Well, let me. I don't understand. Wait, no, I do understand the difference between option 1 and 2. How would the data explain in more detail? Explain option 2 in more detail. How would the password be custom to app? Would I need servers? That very much doesn't have servers. Oh, there's like a whole thing for that. Damn, that's actually really dope. So you can have your own custom passwords per app. Ooh. And this same flow works with the main password as well, just confirming. So that means that I either do OAuth. I don't even think OAuth's gonna work on this device, so I need to do OAuth offline. There's no way I'm signing in and like getting anywhere close to typing in passwords while I'm streaming. So that means that yeah, create session, revocable. Let's change the name out to, I guess. Oh, yeah, I understand. Okay. Yeah, they understand my question. So I'm gonna get rid of that. So I'm gonna commit this. We still basically generated stuff there. Push this now. So the work that I wanted to do next was there's automating release notes, and then there's also marketing pages. So I think let's do marketing pages next. Okay, so this branch I've done something a little bit weird. So let's try it out, shall we? Oh, I lost all my images. Oh my god, okay, cool. Let's try it out. So when the so I have a screenshot processor. Let's just do this like let's do this like a screenshot processor. We've got how do I want to show this? I'm just gonna make this as like a flow diagram instead. So let's just say app build. A screenshot processor. So what it does is it what I want to say is that the screenshot processor, it scans the app for all preview annotations. Yeah, so I guess we'll take a look at we'll kind of do code base. All right, so first scan for app preview annotations. And this outputs a I don't want to model this. Basically, this flow is like on app build, it goes to the screenshot processor, which scans the app for preview annotations. This returns all previews. This then outputs a screenshot tests. So this is now going to, I guess this would kind of like also go to the code base. Yeah, okay, so that's what this is looking like more so now. Okay, I like this. Woo. 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 So scan for preview annotation, all previews. So this then outputs a screenshot test.kt. So once that happens, this is then going to, what's the next thing? So the code base, I guess this is then going to output like JPEGs, right? Screen.jpg. So that's basically what happened. So on app builds, screenshot processor scans for previews, all previews, screenshot test.kt. So then on update screenshot, update tests. So this. So the user triggers that. The code base like block being there is really weird. So how do I want to? So when you basically now, oh yeah, this is gonna be. So we have app build, screenshot processor gets all the things. On update screenshot test dumps the JPEGs to the code base. And then this kind of last one we have is like release Android CI. So that's like our build pipeline that actually pushes it. So the code base is going to have golden JPEGs. That's kind of like the full pipeline, right? So there's kind of, yeah, there's a bunch of different triggers that happen, right? And they all kind of fall back to each other, right? So when we trigger an app build, it scans for preview annotations, returns all the previews, and then outputs the screenshot tests. When we update the screenshot tests, it takes those screenshot tests and outputs JPEGs to the code base. On the Android CI, it takes any marketing images outside of the code base to go to the Play Store, right? So, but when we do Android CI, we run update screenshot test or verify screenshot test, which generates them as well or ensures they're generated. If they're not there, then it runs into an error, which also depends on build. So this basically, like when I trigger an Android CI, all of this ends up going, right? Which is pretty great. So let's start working on that. What do we have so far? Let's remind ourselves. Update screenshot test, and then there was also there was a problem that I ran into where let's work out calendar screen. Yeah, so I had to extract, or I didn't have to, but this is one of the solutions that I ran into. So when you're using Kotlin multi-platform previews, so let's take a look at the screenshot test file itself. So this is what the screenshot test file looks like. It's basically, it creates, this is what gets generated. So if you take a look, this function here is actually pretty much just a direct copy of this function, like dashboard preview and then dashboard preview test. It extracts all of the providers and the state and just generates this giant ass screenshot test file, which then gets picked up. So normally you would just be able to put preview test everywhere, but because I'm using a Kotlin multi-platform project with some weird dependencies that are causing me not to be able to update in ways that I want, instead, I just made this this pipeline. So what it does, is it scans for the previews, outputs them all into this file. The thing is that this file actually exists in the wrong location. So there's also another part that just copies it over to where it's supposed to be. And then whenever update screenshot test is run, this is the file that gets targeted. So it just ensures that every single preview in the app has a preview test and is getting screenshot tested as well. That was a little bit alarming that I saw some red there, but I think that was just a coincidence. Because there's also red still here. Don't know what it is. Oh, right, the when. Oh, right, I was fucking around with release notes as well. Yeah, so that's the plan. So, because I also want to automate release notes in this process as well. So, if I go to Android CI, what I have here. Oh, right. I had it before, but now it requires something. Because the release notes I'm actually going to start pulling from. I'm just going to ignore that for a minute. So that's there, but where are the actual tests? So one of them does fit. There we go. It's fine if things differ, but so where are these? These are in the screenshot testing app. Yeah, it's because we're in the Android version of app Android screenshots. No, there we go. Okay, so the dashboard previews working. Okay, so I want to get more previews working, and I want to get some actual like marketing images. So we have the dashboard screen, but the thing about the dashboard screen is it's not really a screen; it's more some dashboard content. That's what it's actually called. So when I call it, the home screen is the actual thing that I want. Oh, right. Now we're getting into my crazy plans. Okay, so here is a pattern that I have to implement quite often. And the pattern is basically like the pattern is basically where you have your home screen and you have your home screen content, and outside of easy to preview things, I don't think there's really any reason to do this. I mean, there is another reason, sorry, like having stable constructors and stuff like that is very good too. But what it does is it also creates this problem where, you know, I have subcomponents like the dashboard content, which I don't want this state to be tied to the parent component. So what I want to be able to do is that I want to be able to check, like, I don't want to do like a direct check of saying, hey, if we're in preview or if we're not in preview, then use like this real one, otherwise use this fake one. But so the way that, let me also talk about this. The way that normally you handle previews is, so I have this dashboard content with the interactor, and then I have this dashboard content with the state, and then what I do is I have a preview parameter provider, which basically just gives a bunch of junk data, right? And then what these things do is the preview parameter provider will loop through each of those items and then render it in your preview here. My thoughts, could I have a preview parameter provider that bases itself so if I provide a interactor so how does this provider work? There's the values. Could I provide something that returns a list of first is there a way to check if I am in So if I do like if local inspection at current that has to be the same function. And then just import this. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is that if we're in it, what I really want to do is just that, right? Like have this like remember dashboard interactor. So how does this work? So I got this preview set up where I can remember the dashboard interactor. Is this one the same one? Yeah, those are both the same one. Oh. state. Start loading. What? Oh, right, it's not. How did I do that to myself? Will this work? I don't know why I have it as a preview perimeter. Wait, that's why. They're not gonna render. I don't know what I'm doing here. But let's see what happens here. Okay, so yes, this is gonna just generate so you have to remember dashboards. I'll make this like super generic. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna hold off on making that generic. So we have our remember interactor. So when problem is that this is always going to be loading in the previews. So how do I So part of me is thinking about like having some sort of trigger. Wait, so the goal is if I want the dashboard content to render, what if I do like I do like local dashboard content. And then this can easily be null. Local dashboard state. So all right, so local dashboard state. So Okay. So this is interesting because now what's going to happen is I have this idea of local dashboard state. So if the local dashboard state exists, so now what I can actually do is within the home screen in my previews, what I really want is for it to like loop through each permutation, but that's gonna be crazy. What I could also do is I could stitch images together. Like if I know I have the home screen and the dashboard, that you can do those. But that means that I have to keep those scripts in line with my code changes, and I want my code to be the like definitive source of truth. How's my printer? Minutes, and it's oh, interesting. It is rising up a little bit again. That is interesting. So it is actually like fading up on the sides. So when I reprint the other one, I definitely want to bring it because I want to reprint this in the PETG orange. Okay, I think this will last. But that's crazy. It's crazy. Drop for the second one. Save the settings. I guess not. Alright, so I think I really like this. So now we have composition, local provider, local dashboard state provides passing state. This doesn't work, right? You know what I could do? Instead of making this a thing here, what I could do is in the dashboard screen, instead of doing this actually as the dashboard content, I could do this as the home screen with the dashboard composition local, so blah 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 local local dashboard state provides state. So that's really cool. Now content. Save content. Dashboard. So now we have this. What else? Oh. Is it new goals? Ah! Oh, on it. So So now I don't even need that separation. But so this is the private dashboard content. That's the public dashboard content. You can use the local dashboard state to override this if you want. You just have to wrap it. Yes. Maybe that's not the right way of handling it then. Maybe I just invert these. So not invert them. Okay, I'm gonna keep this for now. Let's see how I like it. The idea of using this and then also keeping it private is pretty cool because now this page is the only page, and this only really happens for home content, but it could happen for other instances. Let's see how this skips. This is actually pretty cool. Now, home screen. Not the, oh, because the animation. Because of the animation. Jetpack, compose, preview, animations. So, I don't... Oh wait, I guess this is screenshot testing, jetpack, compose, animations. Yes, so this is what I'm using. Enable screenshot. That's fine. Screenshot test. That's super cool. actually like what I wanted, kind of, but it's the same thing. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? So I go to list card, and here, so what do we do? Okay, so we want to animate it to new target offset, which never changes. So is that first one even needed? So what I'm thinking here is that animatable. Initial value, type converter, display threshold, label. Repeat animations from other Android Studio. Animate to K. Value and the values change to animate to, and the function current values. So if I set it to be the target values, this is all just drawing the stuff. There's no animations happening here. There's just value, target value. Oh, it's with so if I just set the initial values to be the target, so we have Android trigger if preview. If I compose. If I compose, no. Local inspection mode. Wait. Okay, how does this look? So if we now have preview, it should start showing. Oh. So we have empty preview, we have weight preview, and we have reps preview. Go RPE. So how do I pick the reps? So go RPE is show. Wait, what? tempo. Very confused. Let's see how this animation's going to look. Oh, hey, Phaedric. Sorry, I had chat down for a minute. Yeah, we're getting buried in ice. Not like super buried. We're buried in snow much more than we've been buried in ice. So yes, but it's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Going pretty good. Okay, so. I doing? You're getting this preview stuff working. So we have the barbell preview data. Why is this lift card information not being loaded here? So when for each one of these states, we pass in a state. So what I'm doing here is the home screen, the dashboard state is part of home screen content, and I've just kind of set up this little internal loop where when I render a dashboard preview, the preview parameter then renders the preview theme. This in theory could be passive. Getting ahead of myself. Then we set the composition of local provider to set the local dashboard state, and then when we render the dashboard content, what it does is it checks the interactor, and then if the local dashboard state has been set, then we just have this little like remember preview dashboard state. Otherwise, it just remembers the normal one. So that way, I can call the home screen content as the parent class, like the parent, sorry, not class, composable, and then from there, the child like dashboard content will render, and then all of this is just being handled. So all I want to do is get the preview of this dashboard going. Now, that's happening. That is triggering the exact way I want it. So, why are the graphs not showing there, but showing here? Also, every single time I render, why are they're always the same date. So my plan there, my idea there is that the animations were triggering too slowly, right? So, or they were triggering like incorrectly. That's the word I want to do. So the idea is that I had this skip animations boolean, so if the local inspection mode is true, so if we're in preview, it's just going to skip all those animations. Well, it's just going to like go directly to the target value instead of to the current value. So I'm going to do that. Damn. Okay, this one's a little bit weird. So if skip animations, no.tempo down to float, else 0f, and if skip animations, no.tempo holds to float, else 0f. Same thing here. If skip animations tempo up to float L0 f. Yes. So I did end up for the AT Proto stuff. Mellow. I did end up kind of pushing that back a little bit. Not pushing that back. I just didn't want to start typing passwords and stuff, and setting up the OAuth flow didn't seem like something I could get done this afternoon. So I switched to pipeline release automated process. So my plan is tomorrow I'll get the OAuth stuff set up, and then Friday I'll continue like actually fully integrating AT Proto. I have a PR up of, so like in theory you could type in your username and password. I guess the UI isn't there for username and password, but if somebody did that and pushed it like that would work. There's no PR up, sorry, it's just a way too silent. For that. It could also just be this music as well is very loud. But thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, so AT Proto. Maybe this, put it up there. I did get some weird, okay, anyways. So yeah, today, I ended up, what are the words I want to choose? Yes, I needed to integrate OAuth, and then I would, basically there was a very high risk of me, the videos blow my head and I can barely hear me. Lol, what the hell? Let me... Oh wow, why is this? I don't want it that loud. Don't want it that loud, but that might be, I might break your, sorry, warning. I am playing with volume. I am playing with volume. Oh, my mic is at 75% for some reason, so that should help a little bit. Anyways. We good? We good? Cool. But yes, so push back AT Proto till Friday because I will tinker around with logging in, and then I will still very quiet compared to other videos. I have a friend that's been like not complaining about this, but like mentioning this as well. So you're not the only person that I've heard this from. Maybe. This is weird. Maybe I can just... Alright, I'll just do that. Hola! How are you? Just trying to fix... Apparently my voice is very quiet, so I'm just trying to fix that. Oh, now it's better? Alright, sick. I'm assuming the music can't be heard like at all anymore, so I'm just gonna turn that up as well. Alright, cool. Back to what I was saying. If that's cool. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways. But yeah, so AT Proto I generated a bunch of the connection stuff, and it seems like the actual flow, based on everything that I've seen and everything that I've tested and kind of tinkered with this morning, the like sending a post and getting a post flow should work out. I just need to do the UI. The problem is for me to really for me to really get into this, I need to what's the word? Oh, I need to log in. And I don't want to start typing my passwords in when I'm live. Like, that's something that I want to do offline or have OAuth so that it can all just get handled in the background. So yeah, I'm going to tinker with that tomorrow off air for safety. And then I will dive back into that. So what I've switched to for today is I really want to upgrade and increase my my release pipeline. So right now, whenever I push to main, an Android build goes out to the internal Play Store. It just goes whatever it is. There is linting and testing that happens as well, but I want to there is a library. So if I yeah, let's just commit all of this. Yeah, so there is a library. If I just go to AT Proto, so where? Yes, Work Social Hub, Katie's guy, but apparently I'm not using it. What did thingy do? Something weird's going on there. That was not the state I left it. But so there is KB Sky, which handles a lot of it itself, but I still need to like send out the request, get the OAuth URL, open a browser, and I still have to do like a lot of that. So especially since I'm using Kotlin Multiplatform, that also kind of limits the libraries and stuff that I could utilize or jump into. So yeah, that's just the thing there. So yeah. Now, the thing that I'm looking into, whoa, almost spilled my water, is I want to look into still rolled it yourself. 1.5 years later, still fixing debug issues. Yep, that tracks. I mean, hey, that's what happens whenever you roll something yourself, right? The craziness gets in. Or you just find out all the little small details that you didn't realize were part of the bigger problem. What kind of integration did you build? So like the integration I'm building is really, I just want to be able to share lifts to AT Proto. So like somebody has a lift, it has all this information. I just want people to be able to see a feed of like their friends' lifts. Yeah, see their friends' lifts, and also be able to, like, if somebody shares a lift that they find particularly cool, maybe they can repeat that motion or something. There would be videos attached. So that's my goal for it. For powerlifting. So now I wanted to fix this preview issue. So again, the issue, just going to repeat myself. So we have unused imports. We have the dashboard preview, which is passing in information. This data seems to be loading based on the state correctly. We have loading. We've loading, and then we have loaded with the add lift button and the loading card. We have a squat, which has information. Is the state itself not actually being rendered? So within the dashboard screen, let's see where loaded is getting. Yeah, so this just passes in. Show weight is based on that. This just goes directly into the lift card, which is where I've been doing my skipping, but this preview is working fine. Is there something I did to the preview? Is it the data specifically? So it's a weightlift card. Let me just like yank this information. We'll go to dashboards. Ah. Don't know. Graph. So it wasn't the data. That was just me throwing a Hail Mary. Just like it could potentially be the data. So why? Because the information is obviously coming through, right? Like I see 315, I see 10. Oh, sorry, I see 315, I see the squat, I see bench press, I see the add lift button. All the information is here. Why is the graph? Now we have the state, values, this. So we do have the value. Is the canvas size the issue? Right, so this is let me pass in the reps or the weights. Then for each node data, we get the so this should be skipping animations. What if I just do false here? How does that impact? Because this wasn't rendering. Why are you rendering? Is it because the Y unit? But then it's not rendering in light. So it has to be a timing. That makes me think it's a timing issue. If you ever launched effects, for each thing, we go over it, we go over it, we go over it. Let's see what open code can do. I'm gonna take a quick little break. Take a little breather. Take a look at the lift part. I am trying to ensure that the previews are rendering the graph properly. The graph is only being rendered in a few of them, making this seem like a timing issue. I have lots of animations in these graphs. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Back at 10. Seamless preview rendering. Seamless graph previews. And I'm back. I didn't make it. Let's see how that goes. Be right back. We are here. Da-da-da. Hello to the chair. Retro Mead, how's it going? Wait, a little bit of a break there. Okay, how did it do? Dill? Skips animation preview, making the grass render immediately. What is it? I think that's actually like the... okay, so that's the only change that it did. I still only see greetings from India. Oh, damn! Well, greetings from Toronto, Canada. Damn! India is a place I've never been. There's a lot of places I've never been. India's just one. I only see one draft rendering. Could there be any other culprit? So I've looked through this and like it came to the same conclusion. So I had to skip animations, so things just go directly to the end unit. And then for each node data, so the node data just has the value, the tempo, and everything. And for each node data, if we skip animations, we go directly to the target value. Otherwise, 0. Hey, no, that's awesome. Yeah, so I mean, I do Android development. I guess also technically Linux development. I did this. I coded this last night, and I need to go through it and actually clean it up because it's pretty shit. But I just wanted to see if it was possible. But this is just a little Linux app for connecting to the Stream Deck. I have Stream Controller installed and OpenDeck installed, and Stream Controller constantly has memory issues and or crashes a lot, and then OpenDeck, the plugins, like they're Windows targeted plugins, so they don't really work for me most of the time. So I just kind of tried to do this, and yeah, so I built this, and right now it's supposed to be able to set icons, but it doesn't work at all. So I need to go in and actually like clean that up and fix it, and then I'll start actually being able to like use my Stream Deck with Linux using something that I built, which will be really cool. Or I guess at this point it's definitely vibe coded. I'm not planning to vibe code a ton more. Yeah. So I do use Linux quite heavily, and this is my main desktop. I use Omarchy. What distro do you use? Although Linux, it's like the Linux greeting, right? But yeah, I do Android development on and all my projects. All of the projects I work on, except all of the projects that I work on stream, except one, are open source. It's the first project I ever did Android development. It's called Budgie, and it's just I don't like the Git hit. There's definitively like tokens and stuff in the Git history, which I need to just wipe, but I'm not super sure if the actual repo itself has been wiped. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Love anything vanilla based system for my daily drive. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, my Linux experience has mostly been through Fedora, and then when Fedora started failing on my desktop, I jumped over to Omarchy, just because it seemed like a really easy way to enter into something like Hyperland and Arch without really going crazy. And they had NVIDIA support, which was really my biggest concern with jumping over to Arch, where it was just like I didn't really want to tinker with it. I kind of wanted my NVIDIA stuff to just work, and that happened through Omarchy. Vegas Debian, so like Archtune, somehow Fedora, KDE though. Yeah, like Fedora, it's still on my laptop. I will probably switch my laptop over to Omarchy just so that I can have the same like hotkeys and stuff, or just really Hyperland. I have a framework laptop. Yeah, no, I've been adoring this. So like there's at this point, like I've been using Linux for about 12 years on a laptop, although I don't use my laptop that much. And then for about 7 months, it's been removed from every single machine in our house, or Windows has been removed. So I've been using it pretty much exclusively. I have a Mac Mini that I use for iOS builds, and it runs like some local models. Speaking of, it couldn't locate the settings repository. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Right. So, why is this like an issue if I do a full render? So it still doesn't have the Spix adds an early canvas size. Oh right. Well, how did you fix it? Oh. So if the canvas size is 0, oh wait, but that might cause an issue. Yeah, that's going to cause an issue with. That's going to cause an issue with the actual animations, because now the trigger. The animations aren't going to trigger in the actual code that I want it to trigger on. Oh no! The be right back text is there. I was talking this entire time. Oh, it added that. Oh, right. I get or put. Oh, right. Do I listen to Kittens? Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. This kind of stuff is probably the closest to chiptunes. No. This is actually. I listen to much more chiptune stuff. Yeah, I like chiptunes. I mean, I like video games. I like video game music. Love Anime Noguchi. I don't really think about it. So yes, I like chiptune music. It's just not something that I like listen to all the time. That's like any other video. I'm overthinking it. I'm sorry. I like chiptunes. I overthought that. Alright. Why is it not letting me? So my other thought is that the canvas size is 0 here. So what about like if I also do a local inspection mode .print? I guess I don't want to be putting these everywhere, but for skip animations, I think it's actually valid. This size dot 0. No, size dot So just, well, let's just like see. If we start seeing something. Okay, we got this one back. Is there anything? Nope. Oh, thanks, Like Turtles. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 11 till 4 p.m. EST. So thank you for the sub and thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Cool, catch you then too. Alright, so Mari. So like, why is this one? What if I just do dark mode true here? Will they both render now? Or is it like that much of a weird timing? Okay. So it's like this one just gets really lucky. Okay, left cards. Anything else that would be time-based? I mean, we are launching all of this shit. Wait a second. I can clean this up quite a bit. So, right now what's happening is we are rendering, okay, so, yeah, all I really need to explain is this. So, we have this canvas that is being tucked in here, and the canvas is actually, like, these three, or sorry, like one of these chunks, right? So each one of them is part of a row. And then what I do is I have these nodes. So each card has like a lift card node. So there's 5 of these. So the lift card node has a date, a value, RPE, and tempo, which is all the things that I'm representing here. I'm representing, there's like a value, which is a double, and then that value is the line, and then there's an RPE, which is the big chunky graph, and then there's a tempo, which has 3 individual values, your up, down, or your concentric, eccentric, and isomorphic. Whatever. Is that a game stream? What do you mean, is that a game stream? I do game stream sometimes, but recently I've been gaming very rarely. Why is chat not appearing in... Yeah, whatever. I don't stream... I used to stream a lot of games, mostly over on Twitch. I've only recently started streaming on YouTube quite often. Yeah, before I played a lot of Path of Exile, decent amount of Rainbow Six, a lot of Tarkov. If once Tarkov hits the Linux, which it should later this year, I will definitely be doing Tarkov streams. Like, it will probably be quite a bit of time of only Tarkov streams, because I adore that game. Okay, so what was I doing? So we have this animated graph nodes. And when the animated graph nodes, so it's this mutable state, it's this mutable map of the local date and then this like set of triples. And triples is just the required animation. So I am actually going to take this out. Can I do this like just here for a second? Is that going to be an issue? Okay, so this is just going to be a animatable graph node. This graph node is going to have a date, local date. It's going to have a dot animation, animatable. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna E2 down. Wait, no, I didn't want to. Down, and then I want to paste over that. So dot animation, dot animatable. RPE bar animatable. I'm just going to get a list of animatable. Well, it's just going to be a list of unit for now because this animatable graph node is below scope. Now, I don't need this. Do I? Oh yeah, I do. Well, tempo animations and animatables. Sweet. Animatable. A-N-I-M-A-T. I can't read that word anymore. I have no idea if this is spelled correctly or not. I've stared at it. Okay, so if I do D%, yeah. Work. Okay, animatable graph node. Let's cut this out. This is getting messy. Okay, get or put. Date equals node dot date. I just. Ugh. Eh. Oh. Oops. Thought it was, oh. RPE. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay, so this is draw a circle, and then the nodes. Oh, what did I do here? Okay, so we have all of these now referenced as the graph nodes. So, like, my actual goal here is that when I have this mutable state of, I'm trying to make this all more condensable and more readable for myself, so that when I, like, the actual solution that I want to do is, this can start with the default value, right? It could start with the end state or the current state, and that can be calculated early on. Because it's not like this is, like, all the math has already been done on the background thread. There's really small amounts of math that are being done. Nothing crazy. So now I need to figure out what these are. So node, all right, so it's animatable graph nodes. I would do the dot animate and then it was value. Yeah. This would be RPE. RPE. PE. Oh. I don't know. Okay. What do I want here? Oh, now we draw the RPE. So this is going to be RPE animatable, and then this is going to be the tempo animatables. Okay, so tempo. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So right now we have all of this like functioning within its new type system and stuff. So what happens here? I don't need the indexing. Well, I guess I should just keep that, but then I know that it's not being used because I have to keep it. Well, I could turn it into for each, but that's starting to lose my brain today. Okay, and width is gotten from canvas size. Let's just get rid of this. Right, and then here's where we have the canvas. So we want it to fill max height, we want it to be a weight, and then whenever it renders, we update the size. Which then triggers all of this, because everything really is based off of the width and stuff. So what I could do is go was it stripes? Oh yeah. drive state of, and then we go canvas size dot width divided by 2f. So we can paste that. And go to y height, and then what's the height? All the canvases should be the same. Well, they will be the same size. I have this gone. Target Y. So the target Y is per node. And all this stuff has to... So I'm drawing on a canvas. Maybe there's a different way I can actually do this as well. Maybe I'm not thinking wide enough, right? So I have this drawn set of canvases. They will fill the max height. I don't think I need this height up here. Let's try getting rid of this. So mutable state is that I don't care about any of that math right now. What I care about is, oh no, I guess I really do actually care about that math right now. So launched effect, canvas size, we get all of that information. So for each one of those things, for each one of those rows, we could animate this. So if the target RPE, yeah, so that's easy. So let's just try with the RPE here. So I'm gonna put all this stuff back, and then when we draw the RPE, this, and then top left is there, alpha is there. So this was already... It's because the RPE is targeting velocity. Balance can be changed Lower bound, animation will stop as soon as any dimension is specified and lower bound is reached. I'm very confused. Because we get the value, okay, so the alpha is going to be the RPE value divided by the target value. The height is going to... So for each node, I'm pulling the height out. When really all I need to do is... So this could also be... So I'm just going to set the node data here. Oops. Bye. Now I have the node data as well. So no, because I can't launch effects in the canvas. So this all has to happen outside. Now let me just render. Just render for me. Oh. I think if there's other ways. I just want this to be like a bar graph. So we have the nodes sorted by the first. I also have just the raw nodes that get pulled out here, so node data is empty, and then it gets updated because when the Y unit changes, we just get all of the values and we map them to node data. Also just do that. It's not the best. Now we just have all the node data. So whenever the Y unit changes, the node data gets updated. So what I could do is just render the node data in the actual canvas itself. So if I just put like node data in here. Oh, that's center. Oh, right, because I set up an offset here. So what if I just do, okay, all right, I'm remembering things. So size dot width divided to f, and then node dot value times size dot. Do float. So we draw the circle there. Oh. Sorted by date for each index. We get the previous node. All right. Now the end is going to be next node value. Oh, wait, whoop. Oh, it's going to be this node that value. So, alright, now I just need to kind of do this for everything else, which is going to take a little minute. But really, this just should render everything the way it was. Now, what I need to now do is like animate these values. So I could... I could also just update these to all be animatable. Okay, we're going to continue this. That should be good. So we draw it at the middle, and then we go from 0 to the middle, and then we go from the middle to the end. We use the next node, we use the previous node. That should be good. So now this is... Okay, so this is going to be... So it needs to be a percentage, right? So I need to... That is ugly. Right, yeah, so RPE, then that, then that. I guess that doesn't need to be there anymore. That's not so bad. And then the alpha is, I guess, we'll just do that, and then we can get rid of all of this bullshit. Oh. What does that mean? Oh, so that means like as it gets closer to the top, We're just gonna go like 0.6f. And then now let's just kind of comment this out and see how this goes. Okay. Oh, they all rendered though. That's exactly what I wanted. Might lose my animations, but I can fix that. Oh, right. Render. Isn't that like a planet or something? Like a render from something. Oh. I want to buy 10 because an RPE is a single digit, so yeah, 10 is going to be 100%. Not 100. Yeah. But that was bad on mine. Right, cool. So now if I just and then we want to animate the value. This just knows where the value is. I can't. The draw scope just has a draw scope. So draw context, drawing environment. We have a center. Ooh. I did not know that. Yeah, and then I can like draw lines, draw X, but I don't think I can do anything like async, right? Let's draw functions, record. Yeah, draw style, stroke. Yeah, okay. So I can't do anything here. What I can do is go mecha ball. I don't want to stream go mecha ball. Yeah, because I don't need to like actually animate offset or anything. I just need to animate the value itself, and then the size will be fine. So if I have an animatable node graph, and then I update this, so I just want it to be really a float, right? Because these are all just going to be animatable floats, right? Oh wait, yeah. So an animatable graph node. So if skip animations, and we get node dot value zero. And then float vector, right? Ah, right, it has to be float. So an animatable. Yank to the comma and paste, 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 or paste, paste, paste. Wrong. To 20. Let's just do to the end. The tempo down, tempo holds, tempo up, Alright, so get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now we have an animatable. What the? Oh. Ugh. Oh. I guess the previous values wouldn't be known yet. Let's see how this looks. Oh, right. Now these are all fucked. I guess I can actually just kind of... Yeah, this is all in... That's all in... Sorry, got lost in my own head there for a minute. Okay, so this is... Okay, so those two things are at the top. The tempo is still commented out. The RPE is showing... So, these dots were in the right spot before, right? Oh, these dots just didn't exist before. Oh, because they're these. So what is this value actually? Oh, so that's gonna be. that just gets set directly there. So it's going to be so it's a percentage of how close we are to the top, which is going to be okay. So now, sorry, I'm still attaching, like going to the actual nodes themselves, but I should be able to. Now, so we have the values, but I want, so what it should be, oh, right, I guess it might have to be here. If I don't love. Oh wait, I want this to just be a percentage. So whatever percentage height it needs to be at. So let's go. So we take the node dot value, max y. That should just give us the percentage. But I also want to normalize it min y max y minus min. So that way, if we have this value, we'll chunk it down and it'll still kind of like remain within the percentage. Otherwise, like if, so, sorry, I did it this way. So otherwise, if we have a graph that is, say, like somebody's doing very well and they're always at like 300 or something like that, then the graph's always going to be very high to the top, which could be cool, but I would prefer to kind of like shrink that a little bit so we kind of get a bigger scope and you get to see the bigger jumps and climbs. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the max of the y and the min of the y, and I'm just taking that kind of area and chunking it down there. I will probably want to increase the min y so that like it kind of gives a little bit of a padding, but for the numbers, right? So that like the min is not necessarily exactly the min, but that could also be really weird for visuals. So I kind of talked myself out of it. So now we have the normalized value, and we do normalized value here. So still to float it. I'm a dumb. Now we have the normalized value. So the dot should, in theory, yes! The dot appears in here. I can actually do here. Is where I have all of this node information. Where am I doing that? So I have this node information. I can also just make my, like, I could just make this here, right? Or RPE. So why are the weights showing here but not here? App was building, that wasn't a crash. That was a crash. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why it's backwards. Because I'm not... That should... It's a... Oh. Min of or no. There we go. That fixes that. Okay. Well, they should go in the right direction again. Stick. I'll start rerunning this. Oh, well. Okay, so the numbers still aren't showing up. understood. But if I now turn this on or off, so skip animations. Okay, so we have that appearing. It's because we're not using the normalized value over here. So let's do the normalized value there. Hmm. Do I like Bring Me the Horizon, Phaedric? I love Bring Me the Horizon. I haven't listened to them like a ton recently, but I used to listen to them a lot in like 2016, 2015. Which I'll admit was like kind of older. Trending cover from a scroll named Mafra. Sick. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I mean, I really like Bringing the Horizon, so. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Whoa. Can I? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where can I? Whoa. Nightbot bad. Nightbot bad. How do I mod back? Oh no. Phaedric got timed out. Don't know how do I untime him out? I don't know if I can untime you out. I will turn that off though. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. For those on YouTube, I just timed out my viewer on Twitch. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, cool. Okay. My animations are all, like, totally working. Just appearing on YouTube. That's incredible. You even popped the... yeah, I started a couple weeks ago, and yeah, I've just kind of been doing both at the same time. It's hilarious. Yeah. Macro, dude, maybe don't post the link. Don't post the link. I don't know. I have Nightbot enabled on both, but I didn't look at the settings too carefully, obviously. That was incredible. Oh, okay. Now I need to draw the other lines. So we have the previous node and the next node. Yes, I will take a look. So I do like me some Bring Me Horizon. It's a band that I haven't really been, Michelle from LinkedIn Premium. I don't care, Michelle from LinkedIn Premium. Sarah said words to me. My brain is very fried at this point. Jeez, it's been a very productive day. I didn't actually really like complete anything, but like this is dope. I cleaned up this file so much, and it like actually makes sense now. Before it was just like triples, and it was a cluster. It's still a little bit of a clusterfuck, but it's significantly nicer. I don't think it's ready to like push because like the lines are working, and also I deleted tempo. So maybe I'll just fix that. Okay, we're gonna get tempo working. I'm probably gonna end the stream without pushing. I'll probably push it, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, but yeah, Phaedric, I've been posting a lot to YouTube. Well, not a lot. Oh, actually, I was gonna film my next short live on stream. I don't know if I have it in me anymore, but I'll record it tonight after I like have food and gain some more energy. But the idea of the video is I want to. So there's a concept. The history of it is that somebody on LinkedIn asked a question of like how somebody would explain hot and cold flows or like hot and cold observables, and something that I've always some like concept that I've always used to explain to especially like juniors or other developers is like this idea of a hot versus a cold flow being like your phone being powered on versus your phone not being powered on, and you being the subscriber, right? So like a hot phone is one that has power, right? So when it's in your pocket, it's subscribing to your like Instagram notifications or whatever things you whatever apps you have are like subscribing to the data. And then when you look at your phone, you're just observing like the latest instance of that data, versus like a cold observable is one that if your phone was like off in your pocket every time, or each time you wanted to look at it, you had to power it on, it had to turn on, fetch information, like get the current state, like go to all of the data sources and fetch all the information before showing you what was there. So that's kind of a way to think about the differences between the two. And I know I just kind of did the video right there, so I was recording that, so maybe I'll use some of that. But yeah, it I find it to be helpful with the differences, because once you that is like one of the hardest concepts to get with like, oh wait, no, it's animatable node. Tempo animatable. Sick! That was actually so much easier than I thought. It's one of the concepts that of like flows or RX or observable patterns in general that if you don't understand that one, you're gonna have a rough time, I believe. Sarah just got some nice news. She's messaging me. Oh, right. Because that each one of these is a... If I do them each in a launch, then that will... So the rendering, the animations are working. Oh, it's because I'm still doing the... Okay, now I need the line. So we have the previous node and the next node. Okay, I'm gonna... We're just gonna clean this up quick. Tempo up. Hold. And then we can get rid of this just to clean up a lot of the space. Sick. Now, so what I want to do is we have the previous node and we have the next node. All right, so we get to animatable node now. So now when we get this, we just call dot to animatable node, skip animations. Oh, animatable node graph. Oh, this can't be composable. So that has to go away, which means that skip animations. So, are my BIM skills. I've been practicing. Actually, I had an interview yesterday, and with the person at the end, they're like, "By the way, like, good job with BIM." And then, oh geez, those lines are wrong. Like, good job with BIM. And then he was also like, started talking to me about Omarkey, and I'm like, "You mean the operating system I've been using to stream this interview?" And he's like, "Blew his mind. Blew his goddamn mind." Okay, so it looks like the things are working. They're just going the wrong direction. So, I need to look at the previous node, and then yeah. So it's okay, yeah. I even need the brackets here. Bedmass should save me. My computer's might not. Whoa.
How's it coming?
I mean, I ended up doing something else, but I got pretty far. So the thing is that with the blue sky stuff, I got into a position where I need to like use my password and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll just do that.
Oh yeah, you should.
Right, like that while I'm streaming. So then I moved on to getting these previews working so I can get the marketing images stuff. And then Phaedric was like, "Listen to this cool new music," and then deleted himself from my stream and appeared immediately on YouTube. Why?
I don't know why.
Oh, it needs to be the value. It needs to be like a difference between the values, right?
I just put dip.
Because yeah, now it's going here. So like the lines that like the lines need to meet up in the middle, not go. The dot's going to where that one is, and this is going where that one is. So it needs to be. How was this working before?
I'm gonna go shovel.
Okay.
I think it's done raining. And yes, I'm shoveling rain. Beer butter.
Oh right, I redid this math. I need to take like the mean of them, right? So it's like, oh yeah, plus 2. So now that should, so and then this needs to be update. Hmm. Okay, so, oh wait. All right, there we go. We got that one. Now, so we need to do the same here. This one is going to be the line end instead. We'll just do that, and we'll do line end. This should line up. It feels like it shouldn't, like based on what I'm looking at, but stick. And what I really want to do is make this like loopy, but that's not happening anytime soon. What? Does that make sense? But why? Oh, so yes, now we have the lift card node data. So whenever this gets triggered, we animate to node, and this goes down here. Oh. So now we animate 2. So now we do the animating node, animate to, and then we also copy this for previous node and next node. Now I think they should function properly, because the thing is that they weren't ever animating. Let's see how this goes. Okay, animation. Get away from me. So previous node, we get the so in each time we get the middle of the line start or the line end. And then so that's going to be differences of the, oh, is it this? Is it literally just percentages? Oh, because it's being rounded, isn't it? This takes the current value, which is just where the circle goes, right? Like, Half size height, animating node times size height. So yeah, start and so we want to end from the previous node. Previous node, next node. Okay, so those lines are busted for now. Let's now look at the dashboard screen, which is actually what we were trying to fix. Now, does this preview render? Yes! That was what all of this was for. Bulgarian skull crushers. Why is there an issue? Okay. So now the whole reason I did all of this. Fix lift card preview. Sick. So now I can, in my, I can't think of words. Why is the add lift card button not appearing? Whatever. I will deal with that in a minute, because what I actually wanted to do was the Android CI pipeline. So it pulls out the edit set screen, and now I want to quit, yeah. Update screenshot tests. Apparently Kotlin Conf is a big thing that's happening. I know Kotlin Conf is a big thing that's happening. But I have apparently somebody I know is doing a talk there, so I would like to go see them. I could. But it is far. Okay, so that's weird. That's fine. Now I need to look and see. So this is just going to be used in liftbro.ca. So oh, I can't do the local state here. Okay, so that kind of sucks. I don't actually like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's undo this. We have you, and you are state 3. Do I name you differently?
Is it plan to do 6?
No, probably finishing.
Oh. I was just gonna take that. But I'll take one later.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so the thing, okay, so what's going through my head is basically we have a list of things that get old, right? So I could, so this basically just searches for a specific instance. So I could go like dashboard, preview, test, and then it could be anything, and I want 2, right, or 3, right? What are my current screenshots? I really want the edit set screen as well. Alright, so what I want to do is I want the edit set screen, preview test, the dashboard, and then the calendar. I'll work out calendar screen. So if I do this preview, all right, but I am going to call it there. Thanks everybody for watching. Really appreciate all y'all chilling around. But yeah, I'm going to be on Friday. In terms of what I'm going to be doing Friday, hopefully going to be finishing up the AT protocol stuff that I started today. I'm just going to get the get this stuff figured out first. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your days of today, Wednesday. But yeah, I'll be back Friday. Otherwise, see you on Monday or whenever I see you next. But see ya.